Hello everyone! Happy Wednesday! How's everyone doing? Hello everyone! I'm laughing because I have my office door open and Effigy said hello everyone after I said hello everyone, so happy Wend-Dussy indeed. Hello. Hello! Hi! I hope everyone's doing lovely. Happy Wednesday, happy Wend-Dussy. I just remembered that I have to respond to an email. I don't know why I just remembered. It just came up, but I need to respond to an email that it's like really important. So like while we're talking, I'm gonna respond to that email before I forget, because I'm definitely going to forget later if I don't do it like right now. Ugh, that's gross. Oh my god. Hello, hi Fuji. Ren, hi. Hi Harley. Felix, Consuism, Isdias, hi. Zekin. Hi Aiden, thank you. Hi Pickle, thank you Kat, hi. Aya, hello. Hi, Krez. Happy Wendussy to you as well. Hi, Bob. Please. Okay, I really hope that there's no more crying because I have an event that I'm hosting later this evening, and I just got ready for the entire day. Like this is what I am wearing and what I'm gonna look like for the event. So I don't want to cry today because I worked really hard on my makeup. So I should be good because I did a bunch of crying already, right? Don't answer. Don't answer. Oh my god. Hello, Sky. Happy Wednesday. Barosso, hello. Overhyped Villain, Wins, Jaiko. Hi, Unique. Oh my god, Unique. I was like dual watching yours and Jer's stream last night while y'all were doing Criterion, and it was so like my brain was spinning. I was like, what is happening in here? Why are there numbers? Hi, Tay. Xylax. Hi, Wisteria. Raptor. Hi. My future COD buddy. Hi, Eric. Hi, Fayus. Hello. Just saying hi to everybody. Hi, Effortless. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi. I might miss some people because it doesn't like scroll all the way up from when the stream first started. Hi, Zillion. How are you? Hi, Book. Langston, hello. Hello, hello. Hi, Smith. Good morning. Good morning. You got Farina. Congrats. Hi, Corey. Can everyone stop talking to Lori? We're on a date. Hi, Jen. From the Philippines. Oh my gosh, kamusta? Is today a photo shoot? No. Hi, Mango. The girls were invited to show their holes. I was very confused at what was happening. Like, maybe one day I would like to do Criterions, but wow. Hi, Warmed. That's like saying you won't need an umbrella when you leave the house for the day. Thank you, Adrian. Ark, hi, welcome in. Hi, Russ, how are you? Listen, when Tay said I'm a woman kisser, I read that as womanizer. I've been listening to a lot of Britney Spears lately, and I don't know, I read womanizer. Hi, Claus. Hi, Weiling. Thank you. Hi, Ice Knight. Thank you. I was like, Tay, you're a womanizer? We'll be lurking. No worries. You got C2 Farina. Congrats. Criterion uses a whole other part of my... Oh, a whole... Okay. I was like, why is Criterion... What? Hi, Shiro. How are you? Finally got to watch my stream since I think... Oh, the end of 16. Oh my gosh, that was quite some time ago. I freeze up in front of pretty girls and start stuttering. I do the same thing too. Like, especially, I mean, I've talked about her before, but my tattoo artist, like, I don't know how to speak anymore when she's like tattooing me. I'm like, she's like, oh my gosh, so how have you been? How's the family? And I'm like, what family? I have a family? Who am I? Where am I? Nice. A nice consuism. Womanizer, 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 womanizer. Boy, don't try to front. No justice what you are. Boy, don't try to front. No justice what you are. You got me going. You oh so drama. You're nothing but a womanizer. DMCA. Hi, Pens. Welcome in. Hi, Jer. How are you? Wonderful job last night in Criterion. She's so, right? She's so pretty. I'm like, oh my God, how do you exist? Oh, you oh so shining. That's what she says? You oh so shining? You kind of want to read her book? See, like, I wanted to read her book too. I think I might still read her book, but like, I have been seeing like the major parts on Twitter and I'm like, do I need to read this book anymore? Hi, Faded. Aw, no worries. I hope that the workday goes well. I'm half Filipino, Jen. I was born in Olongapo City. My dress looks comfy. It could possibly double as PJs. Maybe, maybe. It is very comfy. Also, I have to mention, it's got pockets. So you can put all your things inside. Going through it, they expect me to do math as an LGBT. Like, I was like watching and I was like, oh my God. At least you don't let it slip and talk about the fantasy family in your head you have with her. I think we would have lots of cats in another life, me and Berithia. Thinking about how she dragged Justin Timberlake to filth, and he deserved it. He deserved it. He deserved it. Oh, you oh so charmin'. Okay, you oh so charmin'. You nothing but a you womanizer. No, sir. Anyway, how is everyone doing? Today the plan is finishing the Archon quest. That is the #1 plan today. We will be doing that. I cannot go over 5 o'clock today. I have to stop, hard stop at 5. Like, we're not doing anything after 5. Like, when it's 5 o'clock, I'm gone. Because I have an appointment literally at 5, but it's okay because it's like it's a telehealth appointment. So I literally just stop stream and then open up the website. So like, that's why I can stop at 5. But yeah, so we have to stop by 5 today. So hopefully we can get it done. I think so. How far did I get in the quest? I don't remember. Did we say goodbye to Mona? Hi, Zelda. I also got home 10 minutes before raid last night, so you're kind of already brain dead. Oh no. Honestly, I couldn't even tell, Jer. You're always just so shiny. You know, like, you know, there's certain people that are just like very vibrant. Like vibrant as in like they just exude shine. Shine? What is the word I'm trying to, like, they're just, you just feel very happy when you see them, or like you are in their presence. So I couldn't even tell that you had just gotten off of work. I was just like, this is lovely. I'm in such a good mood hanging out here. Did you miss the code? What code? You got a Wanderer plushie as a birthday gift for yourself? Aww. Happy belated birthday, Claus? Had your telehealth appointment. Aww. I hope that it went well, Russ. 35 to 40% done probably. Oh my God. Your hair gets worse the farther you go into Prague. Positivity. I think positivity is a good word, definitely. But it's not like, you know how there's toxic positive people who are like, you know, like, where it's like, there's no way that you can always be like this positive. Like, that's not Jer, but like, it's just like when you're in the presence of certain people, you're just instantly in a good mood. So... Bye, Wisteria. I hope work goes well. Yeah, so Archon Quest today, we're going to finish that up. I want to quickly do Game Awards stuff because I haven't done that yet. And I want to get it done. So I don't think it should take that long. I think someone said it'd take like, I feel like it was Raptor. What, 10 minutes or something? And like, I'm gonna like try and rapid fire. Like, I'm gonna like talk shit. Like, I'll vote, talk shit, and then move on. So, let's see. Everyone hydrate. Oratrice mécanique Oratrice mécanique how do you... I don't know. I always forget that one. Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. d'Annalise. Wait, what time is it? It is 12:30. 14 or 4. I keep thinking when I see X after FF, I'm like 14. Yeah, I talked about it a little bit yesterday. 16 didn't get nominated for Game of the Year. Excuse me, which it's stinky. It's very stinky, but there are some really good games that got nominated, so it's totally okay. It's totally okay. Plus, hopefully, 16 will win Best Soundtrack or Best RPG. We'll see. We shall see. All right, let me... Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. I love this song. It's such a good song. Really quick, like, rapid fire, things, like announcement thingamabobs. We are still working towards Bonus Sunday. If you would like to see a Sunday stream, we need to get to 5,000 bits before the end of Friday's stream. We're sitting at 1,000 bits right now, so we need 4,000 bits, which is equivalent to like $40 US. So if you enjoy my streams, if you join my YouTube videos, and you want to support, that's a wonderful way to support. Additionally, we are still in the middle of our hype challenge. I think there's only a couple of days left of the hype challenge. So we were kind of casually doing the hype challenge, but we're almost at level 3. So if we get to level 3, that'll be really cool, and I'll be happy with that, considering I didn't really plan anything for the hype challenge. But bits and subs do contribute to the hype challenge. So you can just sub, do your normal subbing, do your normal bitsing, cheering, and it will work towards the hype challenge. And quick reminder that we are still in the middle of the Crunchyroll campaign as well. I'm a part of the Crunchyroll Support a Streamer campaign, where if you give 2 subs to this channel, you will get access to 60 days of Crunchyroll's premium subscription, where you have access to their large library of anime. So it's cheaper to do that than it is to subscribe right now, so you can try it out for yourself and see if you like it, and then or catch up on anime that you're behind in. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. Alchemist Diaries is so good on Crunchyroll. I am a little behind. Larry, excited about the Archon quest? What is going on? Excuse me. Another thing is yesterday, we start off the streams nowadays with like this thing called Let's Discuss, which is just the community and all of us just talking about a topic set for the day. So yesterday was give me your most controversial game opinion. We didn't really talk about it yesterday, so I just moved it today, since yesterday was like catching up and stuff. So give me your most controversial game opinion. I am really excited to hear what everyone has. I don't know if I'm actually prepared to hear everyone's thoughts. Can we ban Larry? Assassin's Creed is just worse like Cooper? Whoa! Cozy games are not fun and engaging for my 90 miles per hour brain. Oh my god, sincerely, so far, your opinions have been so rude. What the fuck? I'm in pain. You might want to log off screen. A log off screen? Which one? You have no controversial. Sonic Frontiers got robbed. Oh, you can only vote if you're logged in? Oh crap, I just saw. Okay, okay, cool, thank you. I didn't realize that I had to log in. Okay, hold on. What the heck? I think Kylo is like running. Like, I don't know why, he's just randomly running. Let me in. Koga, no. Settle. Dalaclise. No, I don't want to hear. I actually don't want to hear your Xenoblade opinion. Actually, if anybody has an opinion about Xenoblade, I actually don't want to hear it unless it's positive. Same with Kingdom Hearts. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it. Those aren't allowed. Why can't I? What the heck? Sora's shoes are too big. That's not even. What is Xenoblade? One of the best games. One of the best game series ever in the world ever. You hated most of Kingdom Hearts 3. This is why we have problems. This is why we have beef. Like, we have beef. Oh, okay. It's making. What? Xenoblade is definitely not a new game. You just want more gay? I like, it's so funny because usually like I love my gay ships, but I saw this funny tweet where somebody was just like, Xenoblade is the only like straight game that the gays love or something like that. It was really funny. Did I? Why don't let me log in? Let me in. Okay, I'm connected. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right. We're doing this real quick, okay? Cause we got to get to the Archon quests. We're doing it real quick. Larry's about to. Some fan service as long as it's not like overdone, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want that. Oh, we're starting right off. We're starting right off on Game of the Year. I thought that was last. Okay, Game of the Year. This is easy for me. It's very easy for me. I loved Tears of the Kingdom. I know there's some people that didn't like it. Some people, you know, some people have thoughts about it, but I love Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't finished Super Mario Wonder, but this is a really great game as well. Oh, Raptor, thank you. Let me see. Where the fuck do I put me? I guess I'll make myself smaller while we're doing this. Oh, actually, no, I'll put myself over here. I don't know. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, wow. That is an unpopular opinion about Fire Emblem Engage, because like Fire Emblem Engage was not it for me. It was not it. I'm very disappointed because I love Fire Emblem, but it was not it. And like, and what's funny is the reason why is because I was not engaged. Yeah, I think I'm just not engaged. in the plot. Fate Go has terrible writing. The franchise jumped the shark after the visual novels. Oh, damn. Halo 5 Guardian should have never been heavily focused on Spartan Lock and Fire Team Team Osiris. I haven't played a Halo game since Halo Reach? Not Juju should have been eaten by the Mechons. No. Noah and Mio have been the first time I've genuinely shipped it. I'm like, they're like soulmates. Like, Noah and Mio, like they are soulmates. I preferred Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep more than Kingdom Hearts 3. My God, Birth by Sleep is fantastic though. Good luck, Zakun, with your new job. I hope it goes well. Story was bad. Gameplay was awesome. Ooh, here we go. Effigy's trying to start something. I want to play Resident Evil 4 so bad. I haven't played that. All right. Fire Emblem, not entirely. I don't know. Yeah, I need, you know, the gameplay was fine and engaged, but like, I also preferred Birth by Sleep over Kingdom Hearts 3. You know what? That's valid. Birth by Sleep is really good. So I loved Birth by Sleep. All right, so this isn't it for me. I haven't finished Mario Bros. Wonder, but it's very good. It's very unique. I haven't played Resident Evil 4. I haven't played Spider-Man 2 yet. I haven't played Alan Wake 2. But like all of these games look fantastic. So who am I giving it to? I'm giving it to Baldur's Gate 3 because I've actually played a good bit of Baldur's Gate 3. And it is fantastic. It is a fantastic game. I don't care what anyone says. It's really good. I don't feel like that's a... I don't know why I said I don't care what anyone says, because I feel like the majority of people are like, yeah, it's really good. Hi, Deepak, good morning. All right, Best Game Direction, awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. This one... Best Game Direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. You know, the 3 games that I've played all have very, very unique gameplay for their series, basically. I know that there's games that exist like Baldur's Gate in regards to kind of being like D&D. But like it's like unique for its time and like some other things. Like it's just unique. And with Super Mario Brothers Wonder, they changed some things. I don't know if I would say that it is, for me, it was like super groundbreaking, but I did like that they added like new power-ups and the way that some of the levels worked were really unique and whatnot. So I feel like I'm gonna give it to Tears of the Kingdom because like nothing can beat what the developers did in regards to how you interact with the world. There were hardly any bugs. You could manipulate so much. You could do so many different things to traverse and to solve puzzles. Like a lot of people were just like, there was like no one way to do things. So I think for game direction, I'm gonna give it to Tears of the Kingdom. Right, exactly. And like I remember people were popping off about Tears of the Kingdom on Twitter for a really long time about the game direction and whatnot. So I feel like Tears of the Kingdom deserves it. No, I disagree because I didn't like Breath of the Wild as much as I like Tears of the Kingdom. Alan Wake 2. Oh, probably going to when I wasn't a fan of it, but it got such high praise. Yeah. It's still kind of too, yeah, that's exactly how I feel as well, overhype. Like it's unique, but like ultimately it's not like groundbreaking. So oh, hit next category in the window. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't even see that. Hi, Frosty Mocha, welcome in. Mostly making me play Breath of the Wild again. I didn't feel like I was playing Breath of the Wild. I don't know, maybe, but like, you know, different strokes for different folks. So, Hi, J Prodigy, how are you? The narrative was kind of okay. See, I didn't feel that way. I don't know. Except the bugs. Well, the reason why I didn't give it to BG3 was because there are other games in the in that genre that are similar. Like before Baldur's Gate, there was, what is that series called? Divinity? Because I think Divinity does similar things. Not saying that it's like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't unique, but like it's like when I compare Baldur's Gate 3 with like Zelda and like especially like how you can like do things in that game and like there were no bugs and game developers were like losing their mind on Twitter about like how did they do this? Like how did they do this? That's kind of what I go back to, is I just think about that era when Tears of the Kingdom first came out and how people were just floored with certain things. Aw, Jer, I thought you weren't gonna watch 16 because you wanted to play it for yourself. Creative ways to present a story, like 86 was a great direction for me because they use every element of sight and sound. Yes. Yeah. Your mom's a robust story. Okay, best narrative. Oh boy. Listen, I think it's gonna be a Baldur's Gate sweep. I really do think it's gonna be a Baldur's Gate sweep. But, and like, you know, everybody's different. Everyone's different, okay? Everyone's different, but I really did like 16. I don't know. There were just things about that story that I just absolutely adored. And Clive as a protagonist, like literally one of my favorite Final Fantasy protagonists of all time now, like next to Zidane. I don't know. I really did. I loved 16. And of course, like I said, I haven't finished the story of BG3. I've played a good chunk of it, but I haven't finished the story. So that's kind of where I'm at. I don't know. Like, I really loved the narrative for 16. I don't know. And I loved how the side quests really, really just elevated the main story. So, all right, best art direction. I've heard good things about Hi-Fi Rush, but I haven't played it. Haven't played Lies of P. The art does look really good for Lies of P. Act 3 and BG3 drags a bit, in my honest opinion, so it's understandable. I'm not even at Act 3. I'm still in Act 2. You've only played 13 and 15? I haven't played 15, but 13 was great. I loved 13. Koopo, thank you so much for 74 months. I really appreciate that. I haven't played Hi-Fi Rush, but I've heard fantastic things. Hi, Ansu. Hi-Fi Rush art direction was your favorite of them? So I did a sponsored stream with Larian, and I did play BG3 on stream once for that stream specifically, and it was wonderful. But I'm mostly playing it, well, actually, I am entirely playing it off stream. But I did do one stream where I played Baldur's Gate, and I played it with friends. Did I play with? No, I played it single player. When am I? I played it single player, right? I don't remember. I played it with friends. Okay, I was like, I don't remember. Yeah, I loved it though. It was great. I want to look something up really quick. I kind of want to look up the art for Lies of P and also Hi-Fi Rush. Two of these literally just came out. Why are they on the list? That's just how the Game Awards works. If it was like released the same year, even if it was like recently, they still add it. I'll buy myself. I can't remember. That was quite some time ago when I did that stream. Koga, no, Koga. Lies of P art kind of reminds me of like Bloodborne. Huh. It's really pretty. I really want to play Lies of P. Yeah, it's pretty. I'm like looking at some of the art in the game and wowzers. Oh, I don't have Game Pass. I don't mind getting it sometime though. You'd pick Bloodborne? Larry released another game. They should sponsor you again for me specifically. Aww. I really admire Larian because they really took their time with Baldur's Gate 3 and they created a masterpiece, quite frankly. So definitely good to take your time. Okay, I'm looking at Hi-Fi Rush now. The game is very difficult even on easier modes. I have played the Dark Souls series. One of my favorite games is the first Dark Souls. So I'm totally okay with that. I don't have a problem with games that have a little bit of a challenge. The art for Hi-Fi Rush is very unique. I really like it. There's a cat. Okay, I'm voting for Hi-Fi Rush. I'm like burping. Best score music. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's done. It's over. Soken. No. I don't have anything to say. It's Soken. I love his music. He deserves to win an award. All right. Best audio design. I haven't played any of these. Wait, didn't Dead Space come out a while ago? Or am I misremembering? Recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. We're not even going to pretend to discourse best music. Oh, it had a remake. I didn't know it had a remake. Huh, okay. Hi-Fi Rush. So a lot of y'all are saying Hi-Fi Rush. So I'll give it to Hi-Fi Rush. I've heard so many like good things about that game. Best performance. Everyone's gonna be like, you're so biased, Lori. Okay, so I'm just gonna like quickly explain myself. I'm giving it to Ben Starr because once again, I loved Clive Rossfield. And I love Ben as like just a person because he's so freaking funny, and I love just how he interacts with his fans, and he's so funny. He's so funny. Oh my god. And his favorite game is Final Fantasy VIII, which is a very underrated Final Fantasy. People like, I don't know if they still do it, but like people used to hate on that game so much. And he's just like, honestly, even if you don't play Final Fantasy, I think y'all should go follow Ben Starr on Twitter because his tweets are hilarious. They are so funny. And I learned when I was playing 16 that Ben actually watches my stream. Like when he told me that, I was like, what have we said about Clive in chat? But I'm sure he's used to it, so. All right, so anyway, we're voting for Bedstar. No shame, only titties. Also, he's hot. Clive Rossfield is very hot. 16 casts is a treasure. They are. The skits Ben does with the cast are so funny. Right. I know, like Ben's performance, like okay, so he pulls a Shulk where he's like, I'll fucking kill you. Like, it is the most emotion-inducing performance. Like, he's just, I will always be like, I can't, amazing. I know, I talk about it. I miss 16 a lot. You don't know the name of the music. Well, it's different songs, actually. Right now we are listening to Streets of Rabanastre from Final Fantasy 13. All of a sudden I could not read Roman numerals. This is 12? Why did I see XIII. That's 12? Wait, yeah, because XII. Listen, I haven't played 12 yet. I started it like several years ago and I didn't get very far. Yeah, I was like thinking, I'm like, that sounds familiar, but 14. He's so good at Asterion and just does a great job bringing the character to life. Yeah, I've actually been a big fan of Neil since Xenoblade 3. He plays a character in Xenoblade 3 and he did such a good job. So I've really liked Neil's work. But like, it's been a while since a character has moved me. Well, no, I'm lying. What the fuck? I'm like, it's been a while since a character has moved me. I'm lying on live television. I'm moved by like so many characters all the time. But no, Ben's performance as Clive was amazing. Okay, anyway, I haven't played any of these games. What did we vote for? Street Fighter 6, because I think that's the one I heard the most about when it comes to people who are visually impaired and still being able to compete. Really? Yeah, it says 13. That's why I was like, that's 13. Last time was literally yesterday. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. 12 is a slog, I don't blame you. I think when I started it, I was doing the thing again where I started like a million games, and I think I got overwhelmed and I was like, I'm just gonna drop something for right now. Had great accessibility options for those visually impaired. I want to play 12. Yeah, I want to play 12. Well, I mean, I'm going to eventually play 12 on stream, but I don't know. Oh, the music before this, the song before this one was Theme of Love, which is Final Fantasy 5 IV? No, that's not 5. 4. I think it's 4. Once again, I can't read Roman numerals today. I don't know why. If you like playing 14 by yourself, that's what playing 12 is like. You know what? I really haven't been feeling Blizzard for quite some time. for personal reasons. I'm gonna go with Raptor's choice for Street Fighter because I do think that that's really cool that they did that. And still tell the moves. Yeah, no, that's really cool that they can compete still. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to Street Fighter. Let's see. Games for impact. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. I haven't played any of these. Damn, I feel like I've played so many games this year. But there's so many games where I'm just like, I haven't played these. You can play Street Fighter 6. Yeah, Raptor said you can play if you're visually impaired. A lot of older titles. Yeah. Well, I've heard of Venma. I've also heard of Tachia. A Space for the Unbound, I have not. And I kind of want to look these up, but I don't want to get spoiled because, like, these look really interesting. Wait a minute. Goodbye Volcano High was that one that we saw at, didn't we see that at a something? Or am I making that up? And, like, I think a bunch of us were like, ooh, that looks really interesting. Terranil. Hard to vote for. Let me see. Wait, oh my gosh. Venba is the one that it's like cooking, right? Like it's the Israeli anticipated title that did not deliver for a lot of people and also did not send out review codes. So I didn't, oh. Yeah, Tachia sounds familiar. Well, I'm pretty sure I saw something on Tachia. Good, yeah, I didn't even know that. I literally didn't even know that Goodbye Volcano High came out. Your votes didn't register again? That's weird. Effigy, there's somebody at the door. I don't know if that's... We're getting more solar panels added. So, like, we're... Like, people keep coming. Like, and doing stuff. It teaches you recipes and what food means, but... You know what? I saw that game and it looked so good. And I think there's another person who played it that I really trust their reviews and their thoughts as well. Seriously, Clara. I've known her for years. She actually works at Devolver. And I think she really liked Venba, and I really trust her opinion as well when it comes to like game recommendations. So I'm gonna give it to Venba. Or Venba. Next category. No worries, Jer. Enjoy your lurk. Best ongoing. Okay, best ongoing game. This has happened every year since Genshin has come out, where it is always between Genshin and Final Fantasy XIV. Always. And what's that? Oh, that came quick. Jeez. It's always between Genshin. It's always in Final Fantasy XIV for me. And what else is Genshin nominated for? Or is it only best ongoing? What else is 14 nominated for? It's not, no, none of these are nominated. The fact that Genshin isn't in mobile game anymore is so interesting to me. Fuck. Okay, so 14 is 14 is nominated for community support. Okay, so here I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain my vote because I'm going to vote. So Final Fantasy 14 is a game that does updates similarly to Genshin. However, 14's updates are, I think, like usually 3 months. I think it takes like around 3 months for there to be new content added. And the content is usually, it's like things like, sometimes there's a new story, there's like new armor. For anyone that doesn't play 14, I'm just like giving like a very brief explanation here. And like sometimes they add like other things, like smaller things, like the ability to catch new fish or whatever. But they're like every 3 months or so. And well, Bob, the thing is that there is a shit ton of content. Final Fantasy 14 is a game that's been out for like over 10 years. And so if you're getting into 14 right now, you will never run out of things to do, ever. For a very long time, at least. So, and you do pay a monthly subscription for it. So you're paying for content updates and they're good. So that is when we talk about like best ongoing. That's kind of like what is ongoing with 14. It's a bit different from Genshin because there will be, like, for instance, with 14, they'll have like 6.5, which is a big update with a new story. Usually there's more stuff that they add in there. They make adjustments to things, stuff like that. And then they'll have like 3 months later, it'll be 6.55, which will be like a smaller update. Usually there's no story added. It's like smaller things. Like I said, like they'll add like new fish to catch or new quests for like gathering and crafters. So like their updates, like there is big updates, but then there's smaller ones. And then every 2 years, there is a big expansion that you buy, which is the big update. Like it is huge. You literally get what feels like a new game added to Final Fantasy 14. So that is the ongoing portion, or the ongoing thing about 14 for anyone that doesn't know. With Genshin, Genshin does their updates every 6 weeks. Normally, and then besides the every 6 weeks with Genshin, they also add new events, new story events in these updates. So usually the big event is related to a lot of the characters, and it's usually very good stories. They also add a bunch of new story quests, and sometimes they add brand new areas to explore in Genshin, and this is every 6 weeks. So the frequency of updates and the feeling of like never-ending content, like at a faster, like it's basically a faster pace with Genshin, if that makes sense. So, it's hard for me because 14 and Genshin are very, very good ongoing games. They add content that is very engaging, and there's always something to do in both of these games. But if I were going to give it to an ongoing game where it's just like there's always something to do in regards to like exploration content, because they're always adding new stuff at a faster frequency, because it's every 6 weeks. And then on top of that, there's new story quests and new events, and it's just like, it's like never ending, it feels like. If you're a new player to 14, you'll feel the same way. However, if you aren't like new to 14 and you play it a lot, you've been playing for a while, you'll start to feel like you're running out of things to do, even though there's still so much to do, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel like I'm running out of things to do, but I basically, like, because it's every 3 months, like, I don't feel like there's, like, new stuff as frequent as Genshin, if that makes sense. So, why is 14 on this list? The player experience hasn't evolved in over 6 years. I feel like this is the wrong stream to say that. 14 is one of my favorite games. I have a tattoo. I have been playing 14 since 2.0, and that is extremely untrue. You've been playing since 1.0. Well, that's definitely a statement to make, because they literally underwent like a completely like different game change from 1.0 to 2.0. I'm so confused. I mean, when you talk about the player experience, like, what are you referring to? 14 or simply respects my time more and does more keeping up with quality of life. Yeah. Yeah, it's between 14 and Genshin for me. Is when you get to X6 to X8 where things get a lot drier. Well, I still consider those updates to be significant, because usually they're adding those events. There's always a relevant like story quest every 6 weeks. Even if there's no Archon quest, they're still adding an event that usually is like progressing like character plot or, you know, lore, stuff like that. Yeah, there is always something to do in 14. I'm catching up. I just wanted to see what some people were saying. The amount of freedom they've added to Genshin is significantly higher than 14. What? I'm catching up. No, Fortnite's not gonna win. I'm sorry for the Fortnite girlies, but it's between 14 and Genshin. It always is, every year since Genshin has come out. Hotfix is a full events. Yeah. Evolved a lot from wow, this world building is so cool, to someone kill me now, my heart is broken, I cannot go on. Yeah, oversimplify, like, it is really dependent on the experience of the player, but when I see best ongoing and they say outstanding development of ongoing content, I'm thinking about what is added consistently over time. Like, that just sounds like it's your, like, experience with some of, like, the mechanics and stuff, I guess. So, I don't think that has anything to do with the content added, in my opinion. The Sonic and Genshin thing was so funny. But, like, that's every game, though. Like, Genshin has been out for 3 years, and they're still on a 6-week schedule. Like, the only time that they changed it was, what? It was... I think something happened in China, and they... Or was it COVID? I can't remember. Yeah, well, with 14 too, expansions are every 2 years. So you get all of that. You get new classes, you get a huge new story, you get a new area to explore, but that's every 2 years. In comparison to like Genshin, that adds a new area in like their patches and stuff. That is, I think it's like every year, right? Oh yeah, Infinite Ayak, I remember that. The United States hasn't broken their election cycle in over 200 years. I'm catching up. Yeah, well see... Genshin's so late to the story updates, I forget what happens because it takes so long. It takes, well, I mean, I feel like the time is subjective because like I said, in 14, we get a new story, sometimes every three months, but then we usually have to wait like another 3 months before we get another big story. Right now, we're having to wait for the next story. We're having to wait 3 months. Wait, I don't know how long it's been since, oh my god, I get so confused with 14 and Genshin's updates because like, I'm like, where the fuck are we? Is it 6.5 for 14 and 4.5? Where are we in Genshin? It's not a fight to get a story content in 14. I don't need to do 3 other quests just to do the one that I want. Did I say 4.5? I'm saying, because I have to, y'all, I pay attention to Genshin schedule and 14 schedule, and 14 is on 6, and then Genshin's on 4, and I'm like, I don't have a good memory. Besides their favoritism towards, and that's the thing is I'm trying, because I love 14, I love Genshin. They are both extremely important games to me. Like extremely important games to me. Like extremely. And this is always really hard for me every year, and I always try to think of it from a fair look, and I try to take out, like, I say biases, but I have biases for both of the games, but I still try to take myself out of the picture and look at both of these games when I think about, like, it's not even that serious, right? Like, I'm making this so fucking serious. I'm like, this is my dissertation about both of these games. Anyway, I try to think of it from, is it subjective the right word? I don't know. I try to think of it realistically, basically, when we're thinking about outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. And it's obviously going to be different for everyone, but I think that for me, I think about the time frame that, although that's also not fair to think of the time frame, because I think about how long like 14 has been out, and I'm thinking about it as a player who has been playing since 2.0. So like, and since it's every 2 years for an expansion, I feel like that has kind of almost dulled the effect of what it feels like in terms of evolving. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Where I feel like with Genshin, it's always, it always hits me because we get like new areas to explore so frequently. So I feel like it's just, I don't know, with both games, you're never bored. I just want to like say that both of these games have so much content. You'll never get bored. Why am I making this so fucking serious? Like, I am trying to pick a favorite child. That's exactly what this is. How long will it take you to catch up? I wouldn't worry about thinking about catching up. Play at your own pace because, like I said, 14 has been ongoing for 10 years. It's going to take you some time. Just enjoy your ride. Enjoy the story. The story is fantastic. The characters are amazing. The gameplay is really fun. Like, just take your time with it. There's definitely no rush. Same thing with Genshin. Objective. Why did I say subjective? I don't know. Well, okay, so I love Wanderer and Mona. Those are my two favorite characters in Genshin. But I also love Y'shtola. Y'shtola is my favorite character from 14. I have a huge poster of Y'shtola to the right of me. To be fair, I have a poster of Mona behind me, but Y'shtola's poster is huge. Okay, looks over at my 14 poster sweating, right. I married Wanderer 6 times in a row though. But I have been playing 14 since before I became a streamer. Like there are so many important integral things that have happened in 14 that have affected what feels like my life. I've met some really important people because of 14. Somebody who literally inspired my streaming journey, I met because of 14. But obviously Genshin has done also incredible things for my life. It got me through my father's passing. It propelled my growth. I got to experience like my new favorite game, or like one of my new favorite games. I'm telling y'all, this is fucking hard. Okay, I'm dead ass serious. Like, this is so hard. I don't know why. Okay, what we're gonna do, I think the best way for me to do this is probably just to have, like, I think Effigy mentioned it, to have, like, A flip a coin. A from Xenoblade. No. Which one gets better updates? See, that's what's difficult, because I love 14's updates, but if we're gonna bring up like better updates, like I don't think that's fair to say either, because you're paying for 14 versus Genshin, which is technically free to play. But like I mentioned, Genshin is on a 6-week update schedule, so they're putting out new content and new things to explore so frequent. With 14's updates are every 3 months. And then sometimes those updates are not as significant. It's mostly like little things being added for some of their updates. So like I don't think it's fair. And then of course every 2 years there's a new expansion for 14, which is it's a whole new game. Like the expansions are bigger than like the nation updates for Genshin. Like dead ass. Like the expansions are huge. So, I know this is so, like I said, this is so not serious. Like, I don't know why I'm making it this serious. We are gonna flip a coin. To be fair, what did Post Endwalker do to evolve the player experience? Wait, what do you mean? This is like short hair versus long hair Mio debate. This is like when you have to choose between Pyra and Mithra. Effigy, I'm taking my time. Do you see the Genshin voice chat popping up? Not cyberpunk. Okay, yeah. I would never tell you to hurry up. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have a flip a coin because I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just not like I'm sitting here. I'm trying to reason and figure it out, but like I can't. It really is like picking a favorite child. It really is. I will do the Archon quest when I do the Archon quest. We are taking our time today. So, all right. Anyway, Alexa, wait, hold on. Let me, like to make this fair, I'm going to go ahead and say what the things are. So nobody thinks that there was another gnat from my plants. Okay. So, Tails is going to be 14 and Genshin, and Heads is going to be Genshin. Tails 14, Heads Genshin, okay? Can y'all hear? Alexa, volume 10. Wait, what did I say? Tails 14, Heads Genshin, okay. All right, here we go. Alexa, flip a coin.
Okay. Heads.
It was, did y'all hear it? Did y'all hear it? Did anyone hear? It was heads. It was heads. It was heads. It was heads. Oh, yeah, it was heads. It was heads. But I need everyone to know that it's never a choice for me. I cannot choose between the two. I never will voluntarily be like, which game is more important to me, or because they're both important. They both have made humongous impacts on my life, and I can't choose. Like, that's why whenever somebody tells me to list my favorite games, like, from importance, I can't do that either, because, like, I can't do it. So I'm like, in no particular order, these are my 3 favorite series. Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and Kingdom Hearts, in no particular order. So, they're both important to me. All right, moving on. Best community support. I'm going with 14. Because I went to FanFest, which is a Final Fantasy XIV convention, and these developers care so much about improving their game and listening and like doing their best, and they're just so in touch with the community. So that's that. What's your favorite mount support? My favorite mount? Name a better community that will come at you with pitchforks and knives for spoiling. Well, it's not best community, it's best community support. So like the developers and like how they tend to, the game and whatnot. So, but I don't ask me, well, if Genshin was listed for best community, I tell you what, I'm not voting. I'm not voting for Genshin, okay? Absolutely the fuck not. Genshin is not the best community. I'm sorry to say, but absolutely not. So, no. No, it's not. Never will be. Anyway, Best independent game. I'm giving it to Sea of Stars. It was amazing. I'm not sorry to say how they were in my email being like, here's how to kiss a Starion again because you're dumb of ass. Oh my god, mods install, they break them. Oh my god. All right, best debut indie game. I'm gonna give it to Venba. I keep wanting to say Venma. I haven't played any of these, by the way, so. Yeah, community support is the devs themselves, yeah. Best mobile game. Listen, I think there's some people, I think that there's some people in here who are, no. Sorry, I was talking to Koga. There's people gonna be mad at me about this. Well, maybe the Genshin community will be. I don't know. But I haven't played Star Rail yet. I'm planning on starting Star Rail, but I'm not voting for Star Rail. I'm just saying that. I'm sorry to the Hoyo fans in here, but like I'm not voting because I haven't played. I played Ever Crisis. You know what? I'm just not in it right now. Like mobile games, I'm just not in it. Like I'm not a mobile game girly, okay? Like the traditional mobile games, it's not me. It's not me. Like I'm not out here for it. I love Final Fantasy VII, but I don't play that game like regularly or whatever. So, I'm not voting for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Now, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Oh my god, this is so unfortunate because it's only for Apple people, but I'm dead ass. This game is so good. It is so good. It is so good, okay? Like, I know that people are just like, Hello Kitty, Lori, but no. Hello Kitty is so good. It's like Animal Crossing, but it's like Hello Kitty characters. It's so good. Like, hello? Try it. If you like Life Sims and if you like Hello Kitty, like give it a try and you'll probably like it. It's very cute. Yeah, it's only for Apple, unfortunately, but it's very, it's legit. Like they did a good job with this game. So anyway, we're giving it to Hello Kitty Island Adventure because it also doesn't feel like a traditional mobile game. It feels great. Yeah, that's the only negative is that it's only for Apple folks. It's got its fair share of issues. Yeah, and I mean, like, it's funny because, you know, I love 7. I love Final Fantasy 7, but I'm not a mobile game girly, okay? Like, I play Genshin, but I don't even consider Genshin a mobile game anymore. Like, that's an RPG. Okay, best VR AR. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Resident Evil because I can't imagine, like, I feel like that would be wild to play, so. To be fair, Star Rail doesn't feel that mobile game-ish. It's very Genshin coded. Oh. RPG visual novel. Yeah, Hello Kitty Island Adventure was a meme title. It was. And then they actually made it, and it's like, and it's really good. They knew what they were doing by using your picture for the nomination, right? All right, best action game. We have Armored Core, we have Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner. Once again, I have not played any of these games. However, I really want to play Armored Core. I have a weakness to like mecha, and I've heard Armored Core is just very good. So I'm probably gonna give it to Armored Core. And it's from software too, so like I don't know, I feel like the game is probably I've heard really good things about it. So Armored Core for me for best action game. All right. Next up, best action adventure. I haven't played any of these. I was supposed to play Survivor when it came out, but like I heard that there were so many issues, so I didn't actually play it at launch. So that's why you like Xenoblade. Well, and that's why it's funny. When they gave Scaramouche a mecha, I was like, this is why he's meant for me. Yeah, you only heard complaints about it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna, see, this is difficult too, because this is what I told Mallory. Mallory, okay, so maybe I'm curious what everyone thinks about this, but Mallory says that Zelda, the Zelda series, is an RPG. And I was like, no, I consider it more like an action adventure. Because like there's specific things I think of when I think of like RPGs where you're like, usually there's like leveling involved. Usually there's like equipping your character. Well, I mean, you equip stuff in like Breath of the Wild and like Tears of the Kingdom. But you are like, usually there's like some sort of like leveling system. So I've never considered Zelda an RPG. It's always been an action adventure game to me. But like maybe people are, you know, the most basic meaning of the genre. Yeah, I just always think about like leveling or like literally like outfitting your character. You can do that in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, but like I think that's the only Zelda game where you can do that, unless you think about like adding like the upgrades, but those are like, you know, I feel like that's different because those are like very linear. So yeah. I want to give it to be honest, I want to give it to Spider-Man 2. I haven't played it yet. I really want to, but I think that Spider-Man 2 deserves an award of some sort. And the Spider-Man games have always been really cool in the way that you traverse. Like it's, I don't know. I think I've spent like several hours just like swinging around in the Spider-Man games because it's so fun. So I think I'm gonna give it to Spider-Man 2. We're getting there, y'all. We're getting there. Best RPG. For the best game design with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. Character customization and progression. Listen, don't get me started on Starfield. Don't get me started on that. Don't even. This is so rude to me, though. They put Sea of Stars in here, and it's so good. Sea of Stars is so unique, and just, it's fantastic. But, like, I really don't think it's going to win this. I'm between Baldur's Gate 3 and 16. I'm swinging more towards Baldur's Gate 3 because they mention like rich player character customization and progression. And with Baldur's Gate 3, there's definitely a lot more focus on the role-playing aspect. I do consider 16, I know this is like a debate within like the Final Fantasy community or gaming communities or whatever, if 16 is considered an RPG or an action adventure. I consider it an RPG, I do, but I think I'm gonna give it to Baldur's Gate 3 because I feel like it definitely fits the classic RPG, and it's just great. So you literally level up, yeah. What is going on with the music, man? Yeah, I had a lot more RPG elements. Exactly. I know, it is nice to see it be nominated, but it's like I have that same feeling of like when Xenoblade 3 was nominated for Game of the Year, I was like, you fuckers. You know it's not gonna win! But I was still so happy. I was still so happy it was nominated. But I was mixed feelings. There's different, but as a game, it's not as solid. Yeah, I was super unhappy with Starfield. Like, I was excited for it, and I was super unhappy. Best fighting, I'm giving Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. What? I'm giving it to Mortal Kombat 1 because even though I haven't played it yet, but I really love Mortal Kombat. So best family, Disney Illusion Island, Party Animals. Party Animals is a family game? No, the fuck it's not. At least in my opinion, I would never play that with my children because I would be yelling at them. I would be a bad parent. No, the fuck it's not. Imagine playing with your family. The obscenities, the hatred, the fights. That's why it's a family game. What? No. The grudges. Mallory would be, I don't know, she would literally not talk to me for a long time if we played Party Animals. Like, I know she'd be so mad at me. Listen, that's why I don't vote for Mario Party whenever there's a new one. I don't vote for Mario Party either. It's the same reason. No. You would yell at them playing Mario? No, I don't yell at them. So I've played Mario Wonder with Rowan, and I love it. I love playing with him because he's so funny. It's very cute to play this with him. I've played Disney Illusion Island, and I like it. I like it a lot, actually. It was really fun. They did a good job with this one. But I think if I were gonna give it to family, like, because I feel like this would be a little bit more difficult to play with my kids because it's played more like a Metroidvania. So there's a lot of like, you know, you have to go back and you have to get like certain things and then you have to use those things and go back. Like there's a lot of like going back and forth, basically, for anyone that doesn't know what a Metroidvania is. So I don't know if I'd have like the best time playing with my kids. Although it's really cute because when you hug in Disney Illusion Island, like you can hug your teammates and you get like a boost to your health. It's so cute. Like this was a really cute game. I played Monopoly, yeah. Party Animal Marketing couldn't do a better job. Anyway, I'm gonna give it to Mario Wonder. Okay. Let's see, best sim strategy. Also, I forgot to mention the fact that Octopath Traveler 2 wasn't like in RPG, like kind of pisses me off. Like not to like take it seriously again, but like it kind of made me mad. I haven't played any of these. Wait, I lied. I've played Fire Emblem Engage and I was not engaged. I was not engaged. I'm so sorry. And I love Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem it's fantastic. I love this series, but I was not engaged. I just wasn't. I think I'm gonna give it to Pikmin or Advance Wars. Because I remember Advance Wars being so highly anticipated by so many people, and it kept getting pushed back. Engage Slayer, I'm sorry, it just was not for me. Yeah, like I think I am gonna give it to Pikmin. I'm gonna give it to Pikmin. All right. Let's see. Best sports. Oh no, we're just gonna go with something here. We don't play these. We don't do this. What did everybody choose? What did y'all vote for? Listen, if Tony Hawk was here, absolutely done with, this would be over. Like, we'd be on to the next category. Tony Hawk would be chosen. Hot Wheels. I voted for Cars. I think I'm gonna go with Hot Wheels. That sounds funny. It was also super niche and mostly got passed around through word of mouth. So while people who played it rocked with it, the game simply didn't get a lot of attention overall. It's like, but like, that's why it's so interesting, because Sea of Stars didn't really get a lot of attention either. Like, that was also pretty niche. So, I mean, I'm glad that it's there, but like, I'm just really confused because I feel like, I don't know, I was salty about it. Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, Mario Wonder for best multiplayer. I'm gonna go, it's between Party Animals and Baldur's Gate 3 for me, because Party Animals is an absolute hoot to play with other people. Like literally the funniest, most ridiculous thing ever. But Baldur's Gate 3 is really engaging when you play it with your friends. Well, it says massively multiplayer experiences. I don't even, like, Party Animals is pretty straightforward. I'm gonna give it to Baldur's Gate 3. Hi, Zamt, how are you? Yeah, Party Animals isn't good by yourself. You picked with your eyes closed. Yeah, I've been playing Fire Emblem since Awakening. That was my introduction to the series. That was my first Fire Emblem game. I didn't play the older ones, but I feel like a good chunk of Fire Emblem fans came into the series with Awakening or Three Houses. So like, I don't know. I've been with the series for a while, and I've played almost every Fire Emblem since Awakening. And I don't know, something about Engage didn't really do it for me, unfortunately. It's probably not a bad game, but that's kind of like just a personal thing. Keep going. Why? Oh, best adaptation. I feel like this is, why did I do this on stream? I don't know why I did this on stream, because I feel like people are like, okay, I haven't seen Castlevania Nocturne, but I love the original Castlevania series, like the original animation or animated series they did, because I think this is different from that. But I need to watch Nocturne. I haven't seen Gran Turismo. The only reason why I have like an attachment to Twisted Metal is because I played Twisted Metal back in the day, PlayStation days, and they used the thong song in Twisted Metal, which is my theme song. So that's the only reason why they have points with me, because nostalgia and the thong song. Excuse me. I've seen the Mario movie. It was great. I loved it. They did a great job with the Mario movie. I've seen The Last of Us. And I will absolutely say, I am not a humongous Last of Us fan, okay? I am not a humongous Last of Us fan. Like, actually, I didn't play the second one. I watched Effigy play the second one, but I've played the first one. I have undergone osmosis of The Last of Us because of Effigy, because it is his favorite game. So, I've experienced The Last of Us. We watched the show, and the show, like, wholeheartedly, I don't have any, I mean, I guess you could say that I might have a bias because of Effigy, but like, I think with my own brain, we don't always agree on the same things. But I will absolutely say The Last of Us was actually really good. They did a really good job with that show. And the cast, fantastic. I don't know. I'm probably gonna give it to The Last of Us because I really, really was impressed with how they did that show and how, like, Pedro and crap, what's their face? What is their name again, y'all? Played Ellie. Bella, yes, thank you. They did amazing. Bella did amazing. Pedro was amazing. Like, it was good. So I don't know. I'm gonna give it to The Last of Us. Okay, next category. You liked Mario more than I liked Mario too, but I hope they play the thong song too if they win. We haven't started the Archon quest yet. Yeah, Chris Pratt too. Oh, the creator is a raging Zionist? Wait, what? Really? I missed that. Okay, most anticipated. Most anticipated recognized and announced game that has demonstrated. Where's Kingdom Hearts 4? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just being silly. I'm just being a little silly. Honestly, my 3 most anticipated games: Star Wars Outlaws, Hades 2, and Rebirth. And I am so sorry to Hades 2 because I am so excited for Hades 2. I cannot wait for that game. But I've already said in here, the Final Fantasy series is one of my favorites, and I loved Final Fantasy Remake. I loved Final Fantasy 7. I've played the original 7 like 3 times. I'm excited as hell for Rebirth. So, next category. You don't see Xenoblade 4. You know, who did we vote for? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, P3 Reload. Yeah. I'm surprised that wasn't on there too. Oh, Raptor told you. Okay, Iron Mouse. I personally wanted to vote for Lori. Okay. My cultural cousin. Yeah, we did Iron Mouse. Next up is best. Oh, I don't. Where's Splatoon? Where's Splatoon here? Where's Splatoon 3? I don't see Lori, but just let her skip. Wait, what, Tay? Can you send it to me? Are there hot men in Valorant? Wait, hold on. I heard something about Valorant. Valorant. I don't know anything about these games because I don't play like esports shit. But not that it's shit. That sounded really aggressive for absolutely no reason. I mean like shit isn't stuff. See, I think I said it yesterday, but the Game Awards make me ugly. For what? Because of last year. Because of Xenoblade 3. Okay. We'll never forget it. There is a Filipino in Valorant. I don't play Valorant, but there's a Filipino in Valorant, and she looks amazing. So, I'm gonna vote for Valorant. Who is Spirit Blossom Cassiopeia? Hold on. It's hella POC. Okay, okay. Spirit Blossom, what? He said this to you too? Cassiopeia. There's a Brazilian? Oh, really? What is she like a snake girly or something? Like, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, that's why this is like, I take certain categories really seriously, but honestly, this is like, I watch this to hate watch and and to talk shit and then to look at the premiere trailers. Like, that's why I watch the Game Awards. I haven't taken the Game Awards seriously in years, but I still get really passionate about certain categories. Tay, thank you so much. I'm gonna look it over during the break, but that's extremely disappointing. I think that Effigy is going to be very disappointed about that as well, because that is literally his favorite game. That sucks. Let's see. Who are these people? I don't watch esports. Who did we vote for? Okay, people are saying Faker. All right, we'll just vote for Faker. That's fine. Oh my god, there's so many esports categories. I'm gonna throw up. Who did we vote for here? Because he was first in the category. I'm like, where's the Splatoon 3 teams? I know them. Evil Genius, because... Oh, yeah. No, I'm down. I'm down for that. All right. Best esports coach. Christine. We'll vote for Christine because... Oh, yeah. Because they're... Potter, yeah, we're doing Christine. We're voting Christine. All right. Best. Oh my god, get me out of here. How about Evo? We'll vote for Evo. I think Evo is here in Florida. Get me out of here. Oh, are we done? We did it. We did it. We did it. We finished it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That took so long. I thought it was gonna take 15 minutes. Why do I do that? Why am I like, oh my god, I can do this in a normal amount of time? Girly Pops, I have ADHD. That's not how that works. It's never how it works. I don't know why I trick myself every time. Every time. Okay, we're gonna, let me quickly, I'm just gonna fucking, I don't know why I said fucking, like it's, I don't know what's going on. Right, I spent so long when it was Genshin and Final Fantasy, but like, listen, I was going through it. I was not thriving. I was having the worst time of my life. The worst time of my life. For no reason. For no reason. Because it's not that serious. Yeah, I'm gonna take like the quickest break ever because I just need to get up and stretch. I'm standing. I need to go. I'm gonna go pee. That's what I'm gonna do. I need to get up and stretch. What the fuck? Oh, I'm still not used to having a standing desk. I'm just not used to it, okay? So truly, yeah, it's, I mean, I enjoy standing. I enjoy standing because I get to move. I get to, you know, it's good for my brain. We will descend. We will descend now. I don't really get tired. Well, it depends. Like if I'm standing for, I don't know. Sir, okay. If I'm standing for, like if I'm standing and I'm like not moving around, then I get tired. That makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. How am I feeling? I'm feeling much better. Yeah, I'm pretty much 100%, thankfully. Because last week was hell. It was hell. Let me turn the music off really quick. Whoa, what the hell? Did I? Okay, sound is good. Thank you so much. I'm feeling much better. All right, we're going to take like a quick 5. Probably less than that because I'm just gonna go and pee. I got water. I already have some coffee. I had some food earlier. I'm not gonna eat until a little bit later. So yeah, that's all I need to do is just go pee. And then when we come back, we will continue the Archon quest. Let me do this so he's not talking and demeaning everybody the entire time. And yeah, so if you've been hanging out and waiting for this, definitely go and get yourself a snack, get up and stretch, whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. I turned the music off, but I need to turn it back on because we're going on a quick break. Okay, be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Hello. I hope everyone had a good break. Thank you. All right. Are we ready? Is my button still working? Oh, thank goodness it works. Okay. Let me pause this. We are going to get started with the Archon class. Thanks everyone for your patience. Thanks everyone for participating in the discussion. I appreciate if anyone is new here. The focus on this channel is always community discussion. Obviously, love video games. Very passionate about video games, but my focus is always on interacting and being here with y'all and just talking about stuff. It's not always just focused on whatever game I'm playing. So, all right. We're gonna do a quick sound check as well, just to make sure that everyone can hear it. Can everyone hear that okay? I guess we'll see when we get to the dialogue part, but okay. Sounds good. All right. Cool. Let's get started. Last we left off, I believe I think we talked to Mona and she left. Prior to that, we talked to Consul N. And yeah, that's where we left off for anyone that was not here yesterday or happened to forget where we were. Quick reminders to, if you are interested in watching yesterday's stream, I have the VOD here, but I also have a VODs channel on YouTube now. So the VOD, I have a VODs channel now. So if you are interested in watching the VOD immediately and you prefer YouTube, then exclamation point VODs to subscribe to that channel. Make sure that you do so you don't miss out. The VODs go up every stream day, so they're more frequent than on my main channel. And it's just like my entire VOD.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, that's right, because she didn't she ran away because of the accusations, I believe.
That's Farina, right over there.
Oh, she got negative
really
YouTube
is here all on
comments.
her
Like
own.
the YouTube comments tried to cancel her and she ran away. She let the mods take over. Is that what happened? Okay. Shh. Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Girl.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Her gremlin laugh is everything, but like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, give her an Emmy. She is, I believe her. I believe her. Absolutely. I did not see you crying. You are absolutely, you're selling me. I mean, not selling me because you're not lying. Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her. This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
The perfectly synchronized running. Yeah, Amber does amazing. I agree. I would love to interview her. I need to actually reach out though.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden. I'm gonna say that.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
That's a good girl. I did not expect to hear that from
The ground's
Paimon.
shaking. Is it an earthquake?
I hope that Paimon never says that again. That is not a phrase that Paimon needs to be saying ever. Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Croissant.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
She
We
didn't
cannot
have
make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
So she actually didn't have like a backup plan. I thought that she did. But she's been trying at least, but she just couldn't tell people that it's not been working. You still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Exclamation point permit. Yeah. But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
She's doing
Don't
her
worry.
best.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
My God.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
It's exclamation permit and then the person's name. Sorry, it's just Paimon making sure that people aren't posting like weird things. I have to figure out how to allow actual like clips though, because it's okay to post clips in the stream. Or in chat rather, but we're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Frina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Oh, okay, 10 seconds are up. Maybe I'll make it last longer then. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage...
Why'd she say it like
then
that?
You're
Oh,
just a spectator.
you never
aren't
belonged
you?
here.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. No! Why? What the fuck? What the
Ladies
fuck?
and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret
that
these
was
words as your refusal
that-
to stand
that-
trial? In
that was
case,
the plan
you will have
thing
the
we're talking
opportunity
about.
to defend your
Oh my
honor through a
God.
duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
No, I don't like this. I'm drinking. Everyone hydrate.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
No, she wasn't.
How utterly humiliating.
She was just
Farina,
pretending to
what
be
is
a
the meaning of
mime.
this?
She wasn't no.
It would seem
She was
that
miming.
there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear,
Exactly,
the raising of both hands
exactly.
is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again,
Leave
huh?
her alone.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. I feel like the...
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
I really feel like the game tried to like almost like warn us like that there was going to be something like this that happens because of that whole, you know, we have to trap, like the text about we're having to trap her and stuff like that. So like I feel like, you know, like it's not surprising this happened, but it still sucks. I still feel really bad and I don't like it, but I understand that it had to happen too because obviously we weren't getting anything out of her. And I don't know if there would have been, like, if there was any other way to do that, since she, you know, she just wasn't being honest. But it still sucks. It doesn't feel very good. Juan Pablo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support. And just a quick warning that we do have ads coming up in 9 minutes. So they will be playing they're like 3-minute ads. So just a heads up, if you are somebody who wants an ad-free experience in this stream, you can use your Prime sub, or you can sub to my channel normally and you'll have an ad-free experience. Plus you'll be supporting me as a content creator. So just a quick heads up on that. All right, here we go.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and
Oh my
came to the
God,
Opera
that was
House as
planned?
regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover,
Yeah, y'all were
according
right.
to our
Like,
understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene. and
literally
head to
the French
Poisson
Revolution
by
right now.
yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
the
And
negative
their goal
comments
was
were
to
planted
force
by
you
the
to step
mods.
into
No.
the giant magic box, so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're
She's
welcome.
like,
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant
God.
magic box,
They really
dig a
went
tunnel, and
in.
open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant
That's what
magic
that
box
was.
just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
I mean, Stitching Rainbows, thank you so much for 2 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you all so much for the hype train as well. Milo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Garg Mahoff, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate everyone's support. Thank you so much. Okay, sorry about that. We deceived you back there. I hate to... Well, I'm gonna apologize. I don't...
Then,
I hate
I can guess
this.
Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You
I just-
gathered a crowd.
I'm just
prepared
sad.
a
I just really
stage,
love her,
and
y'all.
made sure
It
that
sucks.
the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Girl.
Thank you.
As
Thank you.
for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Baklava, thank you so much as well for the sub. I really appreciate that. Hi, Gaspar. Welcome in. Hello. No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much. But like, it just like this. I just feel like we're being so mean. I know that we're. I know it had to be done, but y'all, I'm struggling. We hope that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage. Well, you know what? Okay, going back to that dialogue, like Lumine was literally like pleading with her, like, hey, I'm a witness, you know, you can lean on other people essentially. And like Farina was still like, well, actually, no, it was like, we were like this close. Like, I think she almost did it. Sorry, I'm like freaking out. Before the magic box arrived into the stage, we hope that you'd share your secret with us. I'm gonna say this one. Not that it matters.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
You were so close.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did
Madam
Farina...
Prosecutor, please allow me to
so
pass
fast.
this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Like, everyone really was done.
Oh, Leb Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher,
A refresher, okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Her commentary is really cute. You don't pick sides and finally everyone. It did feel like Farina would have eventually told Lumine. Yeah, absolutely. We were really close. I don't like this either, but I feel like they've honestly tried. Nuvi being one of the first. If people are losing their lives because of secrets being kept, then at that point, right. No, I get it. I do. It still hurts. I'm still in pain. Yeah, I know. I don't blame her for losing trust either. I understand. I'm just... I know. I'm going through it. Quiet Rain, thank you so much for 15 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Neopet says 5 p.m. Eastern, but it's 8 p.m. Eastern on Twitter. Yeah, it is. I verified, because I had a meeting with Neopets last night, and I verified with them that it is going to start at 8 p.m. Eastern. So I didn't get any news of anything being changed. So we're still good. There must be something on their end. Thank you so much for the hype train, by the way. I really appreciate it. All right.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Child
this
conviction.
is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Right, where is Child again? Like, is he okay?
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
The way that I forgot about, like, him being involved.
Was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Tea time with N.
Someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
I can't stand it. I can't. Please, give this person a name. I'm begging. Mio.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on! on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Legalese?
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Oh my god.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Sarah!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey,
Sarah, the way that I was so excited, and then I'm like, nah.
She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt
I'm
her
scared.
very identity?
What if she's not the real
I
Archon?
never
Now I'm
questioned
like,
her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
the people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief? Oh my god!
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Ah! Hi, Dolce. How are you? I was... Okay. Let's see. Oh, I love that it just tells you what's relevant and what's not. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own and believes it's possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. So it's probably this.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the Knave? You'd sink so low as to use a Harbinger's words against me.
Oh, does N actually have a name? It was revealed in an event that I didn't finish. Oh, okay, yeah, that's totally fine. If like she actually has a name, so I can stop going through it whenever I see N. Aw, Dolce's struggling with living. I am sending you all of the love today. I hope the day gets better. It was Neo. Nicole. It's no... Nicole from the 3.5 event? Oh. Yeah, like I skipped that event because I was doing something. I don't know. I was like doing something. Like doing something as in like not doing that. Okay. You'd think so long as to use a harbor source. It doesn't matter who gave us information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh boy.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very
Oratrice
opera house,
Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. What if she's from Conria? Wait a minute, that would be really cool if she was from Conria. Oratrice Mécanique... Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Hi, Shadow, by the way. I don't know if I said hi to you. Farina's from your dreams. Okay, so... I guess proof that she couldn't control the, what do you call it? This one, I'm pretty sure. Wait, yeah.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Oh my gosh, she's getting in trouble.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no
When your
trick of
bestie
rhetoric,
turns
Lady
on you?
Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
When your bestie doesn't turn on you
Why Child was declared guilty, nor
when they drop the truth
understand
bomb on
structure
you
and
about you
operations
being a
of the
fool.
Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Oh my
The real
god.
Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
I thought that, like...
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power? Oh yeah? You're an Archon? Then prove it. I hate it!
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection
Stop!
to the audience.
This is...
You don't need to go that far.
She's not doing well. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon?
Stop!
Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Center.
Yes.
Isn't that your job?
Indemnitium. All
Center.
Archons derive
Sorry.
their power
That's
from
what
the faith
this
of the
that's what this
people,
was reminding me
and
of.
I've converted the people's faith in justice into indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
She's doing a really good job because if this was me, I would be on the floor crying. I'm not a good liar.
No power even still be called a god?
I would be like, everyone stop. I don't
Seems
know.
like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
I do.
If what the prosecutor said is true,
I
she
believe
really has
you.
committed a grave offense.
Even though I don't, but I do.
All of us, and all of our parents,
If it makes you
and
happy, I
grandparents
believe
too,
you.
And then all of our ancestors, ever since they were born.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
She's fighting for her life. This is like in Legally Blonde when if anyone's seen Legally Blonde. This is like in Legally Blonde when Elle Woods is grilling the daughter, and she pulls out like that's what this was reminding me of. Like my brain is like going everywhere, but I'm like, this is reminding me of that last scene in Legally Blonde. Oh my god. Hi Hilani, how are you? Any Cosmo girl knows you never take a shower within 6 hours of getting a perm. I don't know. All right. What evidence can you prove that Farina is a human? Let's see. Murder case unfolded in that they were clearing the accusation of their identities and ages. Okay. No. Turns out the Fontaines can be dissolved by water over the years. Vacher kidnapped, dissolved many young girls for his experience to try and find a way to bring back his wife. I feel like maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like wasn't she afraid of being dissolved? And I don't know if, like, I know people from Fontaine get dissolved, but would the Archon also get dissolved too? I don't know if that has been touched on. Entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Meripede, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nubila's power. While exploring the ruins, it began to collapse and now we fell in the water. We're supposed to be proving that she's human, right? Like, I don't know if this is proof that he was the one that stopped it and she didn't. Let me see. Oh, was that right?
That doesn't
No.
seem right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as...
Okay. Maybe this one? Wait, what was... No, that's not right. Okay, this one?
It has been
Okay.
established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water.
Was I
from the
right?
primordial sea.
The first time?
And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here
She's
and
like,
now
"Oh,
to eliminate
fuck."
all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone
Oh
knows,
my
a massive
God!
flood struck the
I
area
can't believe
not
I was
long
right the
ago,
first time!
taking many lives.
They're gonna test
including
it!
those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But, if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
No! Farina?
Lady Farina,
Oh, this is it.
test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh, she is so over right now. Oh my god.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to...
Don't do it.
What we thought she would...
Don't do it.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
What is happening?
Miss Siegewien? If you are present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
She whips out her gun and shoots her in the hand.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial
she's just
seawater at a
anxious.
similar
I experienced that too.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien.
When I go to the dentist.
Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
No!
After
Oh my
all,
god, she was
on the off chance that something entirely unexpected
she
might
was
occur,
she
we
was
don't
literally
want anyone else to lose their life
she
to
was
the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and
I'm
asked
losing
the head
my
nurse
mind.
to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe you.
What's really going on here? He can't have known the consequence of touching that. No, she was done. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up the facade. Yeah, it's going so fast! But hadn't she given up everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Ooh, they're not buying it.
Please, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent? Excuse me?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Okay, so why are we...
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What the fuck? What the fuck? No.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I feel like this is really
Like wasn't sentenced to death by
right.
the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Like, why are we going this far? What's more strange is instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. Yeah, I mean, who the fuck is the Hydro Archon?
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay. With some help from the other Vesuvi, Fremine brings a stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh, that's the one that was it? That was the one. Was it missing? Right? It was missing.
So the knave privately arranged for Fremine
Yeah,
to
it was
try and
missing.
find
Yeah,
the
okay, I remember that right.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
No, you're such a baby. It's okay. He's so cute. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been solved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Is Farina an Oceanid that's been turned into a human?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates. Okay. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates, contents, and instance recorded in the interview notebook. Okay. Wait. Fountain, water level, and the mini. Okay. When you finish verifying all, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that The original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Child, right?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. The stone slates in the it seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceanids into people. Shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down. Shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy, circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone. When we're verifying the like, are we just going over? It turns out the Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved. That
doesn't sound
Wait.
quite...
The way I confuse myself. Okay. Eventually dissolved into the sea. It's alone. Wait, what was this one again? Former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceanids into people. Wait, hold on, with this one?
That doesn't sound quite right.
I'm so confused. What? Shows the scene is basically what the hell? What?
That doesn't sound quite...
Wait, this one? Okay,
Prophecy
all right.
from the stone slates found its way into society. The fortress of Meropede was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy, if we hadn't dealt with it in time...
Okay, all right, okay. The stone slates are seen as this one is like these are kind of confusing. I don't know why I'm getting confused by these. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceanids into people. Would it not be this one? Wait, over the years, oceanids into people. Okay,
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And this might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Prophecy shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping together, but the heavens still brought judgment.
Perhaps what is
I'm
about
getting
to
it right
take place
somehow
has
now.
all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
All right, this one. It shows the Hydra sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Surrounded by many people. Wait, hold on, go back. I'm reading it again. It shows the Hydra Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Verify the truth. I feel like it... Maybe it's this one? Yeah.
That doesn't...
Nope. Shit, I was on a roll! No. This one?
That doesn't sound...
Oh, what? I don't... Huh?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea.
I don't know
when
why.
Nadia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
That one doesn't
The
make sense
stone
to me.
slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Oh, they both fell into the seawater, but like...
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the sea.
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's right.
And take
Because...
the form of an oceanid.
Yeah, because she didn't like die. And we know that Silver and Malus were actually like oceanids. Okay, never mind, that makes sense. Sorry.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Yeah.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
That makes sense.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
The Hydro
And yes,
Archon
after
was
many
out
hundreds
here
of
like,
years,
I'm gonna make my own
the Hydro
people.
Archon's
I don't give
creations
a
have turned around to
fuck
try to
about
judge the
Celestia.
Archon within the opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Oh boy.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Okay.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Oh my god.
However, even though water as an element is intricately
Is giving
linked with the power
near
of life,
automata?
the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea.
Oh.
As a result, their forms would
They're not,
collapse,
so they're not
and
dying,
they would be
they're just going
reverted
back to
their
the
original
sea.
forms as Oceanids.
That makes
Of course,
sense
the Hydro Archon never
with
received
the-
permission from the heavenly principles
the
to create a new
trial
human
that we
race.
did with the one guy and
thus,
his
the Hydro Archon and all of
his
her
wife.
creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the
yeah.
power of the
Celestia was
primordial
like,
sea.
we're not doing this.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single
Oh my
thing.
god!
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Okay.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh?
Yes, It
I
refers
was gonna
to
say
our
we're doing that
present
right now. Okay.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying
Right, we're
is,
fulfilling the prophecy
even though
anyway.
we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold.
Girl.
So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, like, right, I'm like, I have? Just what is the source of the true catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Hi, Astera. Okay, the root cause. The fact that Fontainians can dissolve in... Wait. Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? Okay. The fact that Fontainians can dissolve in primordial seawater becoming ocean is proof of their origin. A sentence never before passed in the court of judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Just what kind of sin merits such a verdict? Navia falling into the seawater. The intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede. Was it the Hydro Archon being sentenced to death? Wait. Hello? Oh, you don't even have a choice. Okay. A murder case unfolded in the mists. Wait. Hold on. So this one. Right. I'm literally like, oh my god, which one is it? But there's like literally no choice. I'm screaming. Okay. The prostate will likely spread from here. Intrusion of the primordial sea. Okay. You saw a child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. The only one that believed child to be innocent, the Archer's judgment was guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why. Is it the whale?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. What? So we summoned the whale. God, the music is so good. Oh shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello? So he's okay? I'm glad he's okay. I'm like, where is he? Oh, damn. He's not gonna say a word.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young. Yeah.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontaine.
Oh my god, he's like tasty snack.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the
They're
form
like
of
soup
Fontainians.
dumplings.
We just barely managed to push it back, right?
Fontainians are like
In that
soup
case,
dumplings.
Won't it come back to target the
They have
people
tasty
again
broth
once
inside.
it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
He is going through it right now.
That battle maniac.
The battle maniac!
Special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Why'd she come swinging?
Now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
I'm catching up really quick. Fontainians are soup dumplings. Hi, Mystic. How are you? Is this a buffet just for me? This place is the best. It's delicious. That actually, okay, but that actually makes it really cute. Like, I don't know. I'm just thinking about the whale, like, just not giving a fuck and be like, this is my favorite food. I love me a Fontaine soup dumpling. Like, they're so soft on the outside, and on the inside, they've got delicious broth. Quiet Rain, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Sunny Zito TV, thank you so much as well for your Prime sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, if y'all aren't digging the ads, then if you want an ad-free experience, you can subscribe to the channel to get that. Just a heads up that ads do play every hour for about 2.5 minutes to 3 minutes. So it's not that long, and it's every hour, just like a regular commercial break. So it's all good. You've been fighting for days. Oh, I hope you feel better, Mystic. This is the same cutscene I started an hour ago? I don't, like, literally, I thought, okay, y'all are going, like, in detail about the thumbs down. I fucking thought that he was like, I'm going back down here. That was my first thought. I thought that he said, down we go. down the hatch. Like, I didn't realize that there was so much, that it was very in-depth, that it had a meaning to it. Thank you, Aiden. He's been fighting for a month. That we should go down. I don't even know. You thought he was making fun of... I love how so many of us have different interpretations of what that actually meant. He's been fighting for 3 years in Abyss time? What? Thumbs down because... No, he loves us because he likes to fight us. I thought it meant going down the hatch too. I'm like, going back down. Bye. Like, oh my God. Going back down, bestie. Right. This is so funny. Okay. What do you mean? Yeah. Nuva's like, it's too late. What do you mean it's too late?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it.
Oh.
At this point, it has become practically integrated.
He's
with
had
the
too
sea
much
itself.
broth, and now he become broth.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
It's like what they say, you are what you eat, right? So if we eat too many soup dumplings, we becometh the soup dumpling. Child, don't become whale soup.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
It's Consul N again. I mean, sorry, it's Nicole. I think someone said the name was Nicole, right? After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
But the future is ours to decide. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, that there will still be a way to save everyone? We will change the future. Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in that giant box? Oh, crap. What is her real secret?
What's happening?
Hello? It's... The AI is short-circuiting.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Girl! No, 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 no.
No, I still need answers.
It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. This is not happening.
You.
Is this the real Archon?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success.
Is it still Amber?
But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know.
Stop! The range!
Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Okay, so it's her, but like,
you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect.
Absolutely.
She was perfectly human
She
in every way.
is perfect.
The person I always wanted to be.
Oh.
Anyway,
stop.
So then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive
I
the
loved her
heavenly
so
principles.
much, but then I cursed her.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress,
to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die.
Wait!
But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from
Are they
the
gonna kill
prophecy,
Focalor
all
and
to
then
create a deceitful appearance
and then
of that
Furina's gonna
prophecy
die?
coming to pass? I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology.
She has
for
suffered
it.
this entire time.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Listen, I have to make a comment really quick. Okay, I have to make a comment. Never gonna forgive the people that were mean to Furina when she was introduced. Never gonna forgive them. Never gonna forgive them. Never gonna forgive people for being mean to her. Okay, and there were so many people. There were so many people who were mean to her. Do y'all remember? Like people in my comments were being fucking mean. People like on Twitter, like there's so many people are being mean to her. It's like, wow, you're a bully, okay? You're bullying somebody who's like traumatized, like she's going through it. Not to be dramatic. I'm being so dramatic right now, but it's so frustrating. Like there were so many people that were mean. They were like, she's annoying. She's a brat. She's not the real Archon. Okay, you know what? Technically, yeah, it's Focalor, but Furina is a part of Focalor. So, like, I still consider her, like, kind of the Archon, but obviously, like, you know, she's not Focalor, but she's part of her. So, I don't know, like, but I guess on the same vein, you could kind of say that like Wander is an Archon too, because well, no, he wasn't part of her. He was just like, wait, no, yeah, she was. Okay, sorry, my brain's going a million miles per hour. No, okay, so like maybe she wasn't the Archon, but like still, like I don't give a shit. Don't be mean to her. She's neurodivergent and minor. No, like, listen. Hold on, I'm catching up on chat. I'm catching up on chat, sorry. Okay, so, yeah, no, like, I've been seeing that too, like, listen, if you want to change your mind, you know, that's between, you and Jesus. No, I'm just kidding. But people were so mean, and, like, it's like, see, what's it like being the high school bully? Why'd you bully someone that you didn't even know? Just because she was just, like, so what? So what? She, you know, she's a liar, and you know, well, actually, she's not really the liar because she couldn't say anything. Like this was it's like one of those things. It's like, I don't know, government secrets. I don't know. It's like that. Like you can't just tell people. So she was doing her best. And she even like almost sacrificed herself by putting her hand in the fucking water. Y'all, like I'm so mad that people were so mean to her. Like this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating about the Genshin community sometimes, because they were so mean to Kokomi. And then the moment that clam artifact set came out, people were just like, Kokomi's great. What do you mean? She's great. And they're using her in Spiral Abyss after they talk so much shit. And it's just like what is wrong with y'all? Okay, pick a side. Whatever, change your mind. I don't give a shit. But like, don't be a bully. God, I'm so tired. You don't see me changing my mind about Dory. I picked a side and I'm staying there. And listen, they like, it's so Dory's always catching strays in here. I always gotta bring it up. Oh my god. But anyway, sorry. I had to comment on this because it makes me so mad, because literally Fossilor's like she literally suffered for hundreds of years. She was so lonely. Like you could tell she was lonely. Like from the very beginning, you could tell she was lonely because she was making shit up. She's like, everyone loves me. Girl, you're lonely. Oh my god. Like, it's so obvious. If you like, you know, if you sit there and like, you talk to people, I don't know, if you like, if you have empathy, oh my god, once again, not to be dramatic, but like, try having some empathy for everyone that was mean to her. Ugh. All right, anyway, let me continue on. I'm so sorry. At least people like Kokomi now. So many people, you know what? I have lived my life, okay? I have lived my entire life. My entire life, meaning 3 years of playing Genshin. I have lived my entire life with Scaramouche Wanderer hate, okay? Like, they can't hurt me anymore. Because he's amazing. And I'm happy. I'm happily married. Where are you at? Are you happily married to your favorite character? I don't think so. So, get real. I love her. I love her so much. I just think she's amazing, and I love her even more. Like after this, and like I said, I always knew that she was lonely and that she was trying to like almost like validate herself, because she's just and yeah, she was protecting government property. Like, can you blame her? Like, okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Sorry, I really had to go on like I had to talk about that because I couldn't do it. Because there's so many people who were mean to her. I had to go through like, I'm like I said, I'm used to it. Like this, I think that this is something that I have gotten used to, because I feel like there have been like pretty much all of my favorite characters have been hated on in this community. Like, I mean, I know that that's the Genshin community anyway. Like now when a new character comes out, somebody's got to find something to hate about them, which is whatever. Like you live your unhappy life. It's fine. But like the characters that I specifically love have been torn apart in this community for like the most ridiculous reasons. Kokomi, Mona in the very beginning of Genshin's lifespan. Like, I cannot begin to even tell y'all how many people were like, why do you like Mona? She's not you can't even play her as main DPS. Same with Jean, back in my Jean era. Obviously Scaramouche. Like, I'm so used to it, but it's just like, I don't want to see you switching sides. Okay? You've been known. There were enough context clues to know that this girl was hurting from the very beginning. There was enough context clues, okay? Like, you can't do that. Like, you know she was hurting from the very beginning, but you're still mean. And now after her quest, you're like, oh my God, I understand now. She's been hurting. Like, they made it obvious that she was going through it. So the community is not to blame. The story writer successfully wrote a character that seems to be apparently unlikable. I'm gonna blame the community for a lot of things because the community they've not been angels, okay? I've been here for 3 years. Absolutely not. No. I don't care about damage. I just want to adopt my sons and fuck my husbands. People hating on Skara because he's playable but not Senora. People hate on Skara for so many different reasons. Like, I've lost count. Yoimiya, you're right. Yoimiya, people were hating on Yoimiya. Oh my God, I forgot. Nilu's boring. Oh my God. Initial first impression, but I feel like I almost feel like it's sometimes like it feels like a hive mind where there's so many people, like it's like the general, and maybe it's just a loud minority, but like, you know, you start to feel like, am I missing something, where people start like echoing the same things over and over again. And like so many people were saying like the same things about Farina, and it's like, what's going on here? But it's not even just Farina. This has happened for years, where I feel like there's like a hive mind sometimes in this community where, you know, once it starts circulating with certain people, then everyone's gonna be like, so true. I don't know. They've got to be different. I don't get the babying of Farina after this quest. There are people who are still doing that? People still hate on Yoimiya? What? You tried backing us? Okay, so we're talking about like the general community. The people who hang out in like my streams and the subscribers on my YouTube, like everyone is super wonderful. But we're referring to the general Genshin community that is probably outside of this community specifically. So, that's what I'm referring to. But even then, some people come in here and they be acting like clowns. It's like, mm-mm. Oh, when people hated Zhongli, I remember that. Alhaitham was onto something when he said all hive minds will collapse. People hated on Venti too. I remember that. The internet is just an echo chamber. It's not just in Genshin. It's a real person thing. I disagree. I think that there are loud minorities for sure. And it's unfortunate, but because the Genshin community is so large, there are so many people who play this game that it is overwhelming. Like the loud, mean, younger people usually are extremely loud because this is such a large fandom. It's just the Hoyoverse fandom. And I'm a part of a lot of fandoms. I've been a part of different communities and fandoms for a very long time. And dare I say that this is even close to the Star Wars community, which if you are a Star Wars fan, my God, the Star Wars community is terrible. Discussing how they hate echoing is annoying and some people are using their fingers to make snarky hate comments. Wait, who? Oh, everyone hydrate. And like, I'll definitely say that it's okay to not like a character. Like, if you don't like a character, if you're like, that character doesn't, I don't vibe with that character. I don't, for whatever reason. You can have whatever reason you want. But the problem is that, like, people in this community who don't like characters are excessively rude and like hateful and like to the point where they even have attacked voice actors in the past. And it's like, that is so much. Like, why would you, what thought process gets you to that point? Like, people hated Nahida? They did? Because I feel like Nahida was like one of the only characters that like people didn't really say anything about, like negative. Like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm still catching up on chat. Oh my God. Not the Star Wars community. Yes. Sorry, I'm catching up. Yeah. Female characters is boring, but they never read their character stories. However, somehow they can make whole threads about their male faves. Like, we don't have some overlap with male personalities as well, but they dig enough for them to flesh them out in fandom space, but rarely do this for the women. I'm trying to, I feel like I got a comment that was was it related? I don't know if this is related. I do think a lot of the femme characters in Genshin definitely get a lot of shit for sure. I don't disagree. Which is very frustrating. I'm thinking back to the last 3 years of like, and like, it doesn't surprise me for sure. Oh yeah, I think the majority of my favorite characters are women. Like, I love Wanderer, but Mona, Yoimiya, Jean, Kokomi, those are also some of my favorite characters. I think Wanderer is probably the only male character that like I like lose my mind over. Maybe Albedo too, but like obviously not like Wanderer. But it's kind of related. Somebody left me a really ridiculous comment where somebody was just like, she always gets, wait, was it, how did it go? Does any of the mods remember this comment where somebody said that I like get excited for women characters, but I don't do that for men, and I'm faking liking women or something? It was very strange. Like, they got upset because I get excited for the women characters, but I don't get as excited for the male characters. It's like, girl, I am a whole ass bisexual who prefers femme folks. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm catching up still. I'm so behind. I'm trying to catch up. Oh, yeah, right. People bandwagon. That's kind of what I get. Yeah, and also I want to stipulate, because Dolce's absolutely right. There is a difference, and I've spoken about this before, but there is a difference between being frustrated at the developers for things like whitewashing cultures and the not like putting as much care into certain aspects of the game when they're getting what is the word? They're getting some of their inspiration. There we go. I was like, what is the word? Inspiration from different cultures. Like, that is different than just being overly ridiculous to a character for the most ridiculous reasons. Like, I don't like Dory, and I have said why I don't like Dory. I love Dory's voice actor. Oh my God. They are so wonderful and they are so talented. Absolutely love Dory's voice actor. But as a character, Dory is not for me for the specific reasons that I was referencing. Warbed. He looks like a man, derogatory. When a man gets excited for female characters. Okay, oh my God, I'm caught up on chat. Oh my gosh. I appreciate everyone's conversation here, by the way. Especially the conducive conversation. Yeah, like I said, I think criticizing the certain things about this game, obviously, that are valid, you should do so. The fact that we are still not getting different body types, the whole stuff with Sumeru in regards to culture, I think those things, absolutely talk about that. Hey. Sorry, my cat is like, she's going through it. I think she wants to be let out. But I think that when you're overly mean to a character in regards to like Farina's behavior, and the whole thing for me is like flip-flopping and like this hive mind stuff. And it's just like, come on, y'all. Come on. And I know that a lot of the Genshin community is younger. Like, I'm aware of that. I'm very aware of that. And they're very impressionable. But like, it's okay to think for yourself. It really is. So that's the only thing. That's the only thing that I get frustrated about, being a part of this fandom and being a content creator for this game and whatnot. Just seeing all of that is just, it's this is why I don't play Genshin full time anymore. Not because I don't love this game, but y'all, I can't do this every day. I give props to any Genshin creator that does this every day. But I can't do this every day. I need a breath of fresh air. So... Okay, I don't play full time because I'm a sleepyhead. I like other games. There are amazing games out there besides Genshin that I want to experience, and it's okay to do that. It's absolutely okay to do that. So that's why y'all don't see me playing Genshin every day on stream anymore or creating content for Genshin in the way that I used to, because I don't do that anymore. I still create content for Genshin, but it's not my full gig anymore. For a lot of different reasons. Let me let Zio out because she's getting upset at me. Come on, Zai Zai. Zai Zai. Come on, girl. Come on. Okay. I went on a little rant, but appreciate everyone for coming on the ride with me. Okay, let's continue on. Wait, okay. Could this be Furina's inner worlds? Posture check, thank you. Issues with Sumeru, yeah. It's a good rant. Larry, I can't with you. Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh, we're doing some therapy now. We're talking to her inner self. Imagine Wanderer being the therapist in this situation.
Quit following me.
Whoa. Oh no, Aiden! I would watch that sitcom. It would be something, that's for sure. Cry louder!
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Hey Farron, welcome in. This is what Nahida sees. Main character is still only concerned about getting answers, not with Furina herself. This bothers me a bit. I mean, listen, that's a protagonist, okay? Like, that's a protagonist, unfortunately. But I get it. I too am like, can we care? Can we care? You're already back? Oh, welcome back. Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Do not look at me. But I don't see an audience here?
Oh,
just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second. What is happening?
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? Oh my god. I have to find a way. If I had to save every country, every patch, I'd be running low on empathy. My appointment's at 5. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she? Okay, we read this already. In my opinion, I always feel like there's room for empathy.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The gods
Well,
shall resolve it.
empathy
soon
for
enough.
those who deserve it, if that makes sense.
Not now.
Empathy, possible understanding. It just depends on the situation. But I think that obviously Farina is somebody where she deserves the empathy, especially after the explanation of what she's been through. The boss is called Shackles. Someone's redeeming pronouns in chat if you'd like to. When you feel comfy, go ahead and tell us your pronouns. Mine are she, her. Compared to other stories, yeah. Farina was loved for humanity while Wanderer was cast away because he was too human. Thinking about these two makes me insane. I knew there was a reason why, like, I loved her so much, but like that just makes so much sense that there are like these, you know, these similarities between the two. Oh my goodness.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
If I kept getting dragged to other people's business, I lack empathy too.
That's far enough.
I don't know. I think that for me, I tend to be a over empathetic person, I guess. Like it's hard for me not to feel empathetic when there is somebody who is suffering, or there is a situation where it is clear that somebody is suffering. And it's hard for me to see that and be like, so anyway, that's just who I am as a person. So it is difficult, and I understand that there are people in chat who also agree that it's hard to see Lumi and just be like, we need answers. I don't give a shit. Even though I just learned your backstory, I don't give a shit. We need answers. So I get that, like, truly. That's all the spotlight. Wait, that's all the spotlights turned off, and in Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Oh, because nobody's watching her now. Scene 1 before a mirror, Farina. Oh, we're walking.
Farina. Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're mirror me?
Is she not? I guess maybe she doesn't remember.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Or rather, maybe she
The
was never aware
prophecy.
that she was created.
Have you heard of it?
By Folklores.
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember
anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh my god!
You truly are.
Speaking of empathy,
human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming
that's
the role
why.
of a god without being exposed.
That's exactly why
Don't
she
worry.
was literally
what
about
you must do is not to turn
end.
yourself into a real
She was about
god.
to end it.
You simply
Because
need
she's
to
just like, this
play
is
the
too
role of a
important.
god
This
as
secret is
humans
too important.
Imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
No, that it does. It sucks because she knew what she was getting into, and she knew it would be a long time. And yeah, thinking about the trial and thinking about how hard everyone pushed to get that out of her, and it's just like, I literally cannot tell you, because if I tell you, then it's over. Like the prophecy will come true. Like, that is the reason why. Like, it's just like it makes, like, as we progress through this, it just makes me even more mad that people were so mean. No, she's literally end walking. I'm going through it.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Oh, I wasn't ready for this.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
Oh my god,
this is so modest.
This is literally
What's the difference between
people.
her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Did they take comments from the internet?
I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a
Like, she had so much weight on her shoulders for so many years trying to keep up an act.
future may yet be bright after
And like, I guess that's kind of why we see her struggling. Like,
Start my accession speech.
like in those moments where we would see like two sides of her, like she's, I mean, imagine having to go through life like that for hundreds of years of just constantly trying to make sure that you say the right things. If you say the wrong thing, or if you act, you know, not confident, if you don't like give that the correct presentation of what it means to be an Archon, then everyone will die. Like, I just can't, it's so sad. Like, it sucks. So I'm encouraged.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
And I think about the grilling from the knave too. Like I'm literally, like I said, my brain is like going a million miles per hour, like thinking about like the previous Archon quests and thinking about the interactions between Farina and the other characters. And especially when people, like, some of the characters were claiming that she wasn't doing anything and that she was failing her people. And it's just like, she was literally doing the only thing that she could do, the only option that she had. Like, I knew there was something more to her. Yeah. She's supposed to be the Archon. Yeah. She was doing the biggest sacrifice out of everyone. Absolutely. Oh, I can judge the knave. Listen, I got biases, okay? I'm judging the knave. Yeah. Like hiding, not being able to confide in anybody and like talk about this and just feeling immense loneliness, basically. Hi, B. How are you? Can we get a shout out for B, please? Everyone, please go follow B. I love her. She's amazing. She plays a lot of Final Fantasy. She is literally a Final Fantasy encyclopedia. She was giving us a very in-depth history of Final Fantasy Tactics last night. I was like, I am learning. Like, I am learning. I did not know this. Stop! Leave Scar alone! Sorry, I'm catching up. I'm gonna fault the knave because she was mean to Farina. Listen, I am a hypocrite. Hopefully people know I'm kidding. Like, hopefully. I can't tell sometimes. Hashtag Lori's over party. Here we go again. All right, turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
My girl took multiple speech classes.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, So long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
She amazing. The song is sad
Lady
to
Farina,
me.
here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
So I think the best thing about Genshin characters is that they're multifaceted. I think that the Knave is a multifaceted character because I think that what she does
I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
What she does for the orphans is very wonderful. But however, we do know that she has ulterior motives for certain things. Not that she's not doing what she's doing for the orphans because she cares. I think that she does. But we do know that there is a reasoning there. We've had a discussion before about the Harbingers and that a lot of the Harbingers have their own motives, like their own personal motives, and the Tsaritsa is just kind of like facilitating them to get there. But the one thing that I always remember about the Knave is Wanderer's quote about her. If anyone's heard that, I do have a short on my YouTube channel where you can watch that if you don't have Wanderer or whatever, where he does talk about the Knave. And like, I think he basically calls her like a snake or something, or that she's doing stuff for herself. So obviously there are some things going on with her. I wouldn't say that she's a bad person. But she has ulterior motives that we don't know everything yet. But yeah, I think that she's multifaceted, which is why the characters in Genshin are so great to me, is because they're not just all good and they're not just all bad. So you don't trust the balladeer to save my own skin, so his opinion on her is just that. Well, I mean, like, it's not like he's lying about that. Like, sorry, but he's not lying about that. Like, there's no reason for him to be like, I don't know, to lie about it. So, like, I wouldn't worry about him lying. Has more to him than that. Yeah, honestly. I'm just catching up. People are still holding the mean good narrative, right? Like, I've talked about this so many times, but like that I stick with this game because of the main story, because it's very engrossing, and because Genshin has incredible characters. They are extremely well written. And I've played a lot of video games. And Genshin has very, very interesting and multifaceted characters. So many of them are not all good or all bad. Like, they have things that some of them have done. They've lied, they've killed people, they've, you know, joined a group of people that are bad, but they're doing it for their family. They're doing it because they care about their nation. They're doing it for whatever reason. I don't think that there are a lot of characters in this game that are all bad or all good. Like, I haven't come across that. Maybe Dottore, we could say, is all bad, but even then we don't know his full story. But like, I feel like the only person thus far that I can think of that is like all bad as of right now is probably Dottore. He can rot. Like, honestly, I'm not a fan of Dottore. When's the balladeer about Lori? I can't wait. They are all mostly good. No, they're not. But that's what makes them interesting. I don't think that humans are, a lot of humans aren't all good. They're like, it's not, I feel like being a human is like, you know, it's like, I guess shades of gray, kind of. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, there's not very many people who haven't made mistakes in their life. Haven't like lied, haven't like, you know, made a mistake. I don't know. I feel like so many of these characters are just very humanized. So I really enjoy this music. It's really pretty. Oh, Senora's backstory is so sad. I remember reading that and really empathizing with her. Okay, sorry. I'm talking again.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you
Aww.
once again, on behalf of my son.
I know! She's like, I don't know. I just love her.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going.
Wait!
And everyone will be saved.
Sorry, I just have to say that this reminds me so much of neurodivergent masking. At the end of the day, after you have spent so much time masking, you take that mask off and it's exhausting. You're exhausted. That's what this reminds me of.
All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Like, this is kind of hitting pretty hard. Like, this is hitting super hard because it's like, oh my God.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely.
This is so relatable. Like,
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
oh my god, this is like, it's very relatable.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That was like the first time that anyone has ever like offered her like a shoulder to cry on.
My burden.
It was like the first time, and she was so
That's
close to being able to do it, and
It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call
I'm trying
a
so
witness.
hard not to cry because I don't want to fuck up my makeup. Sucks.
Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if...
Oh my god.
What if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina,
my
the
God.
Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Oh my god.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea. and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and
Oh
their
my
right
God.
to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Fuck Celestia!
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too
She said,
long.
what sin? And she was so right for that.
The highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict
Oh my
shall you pass upon us?
God.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex,
Oh my God, she was...
I see now that that was your idea too.
She's so freaking smart.
I now understand
Her
the true purpose
brain.
behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh my God, the time!
The hour of my execution is almost
Stop,
here.
I can't do this. I'm about to go into my appointment crying. Oh no.
The call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Don't.
Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
She's a dancer. Oh my goodness.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my my god, I can't do this. I cannot do this. I cannot do this. I can't do this. I can't do this right now. I can't do it. I can't do it. I have to. I can't do it. We are keeping it together. We are keeping it together.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
We are keeping it together.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor.
You mean me? Sorry, I'm going really fast because I have to go!
Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name
All-devouring narwhal.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
We're on our way. Shut up! There's no stopping point! Girl, we have to stop.
We're going to execute it? But...
Wait, you can leave? Oh my god! You can leave! Oh my god, thank you, Genshin. I needed to go. I needed to go. We could leave. Okay. We have to finish it tomorrow. Sorry. This is taking 3 days. I gotta go. I have an appointment like now. Thank y'all so much for watching. I'll be live again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll finish this and then we'll start Frida's quest. I'm so sorry. But we gotta go. I have an appointment. Goodbye, y'all. Thank you so much for all the discussion today. I will see y'all tomorrow for another stream to finish this. I can't believe I could leave that. I can't believe it. Thank goodness. Thank you, Full Slurs. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you. Goodbye.